Well, Linus, how are you doing? It has been some time. How's life treating you nowadays? All going well? It's a pleasure to have you back. Any big news, did you? Anything exciting happening? I'm just setting one or two things up here and then I'll end up starting. With hopefully minimal issues. Okay, and I believe now it is time to end up starting at this. It would have been nice if I had everything set up and ready to go, but I'm a fool and didn't. Let's start with you. Anyways, we're back into the brand new season. Let's hope that it ends up going well. We have had a number of games, quite a substantial amount of pre-season games as well to ensure that everything was working okay. We have started off with 3 wins and a draw. Wonderful. Our next game is against Bristol City. It should be one that we win with relative ease. Hopefully. We've made a couple of good and interesting transfers. Although they're not showing up there for some reason. Oh, it looks like they all counted in the season before, fair enough. But we are not doing too bad. Obviously, it would be better if you were up on top, winning completely. Like City is there, but City seem to be a team on fire at the moment. Is injured. Yeah, Hakeem has been playing too good not to continue to play. Now we'll probably change you with Diaz. And you've been playing too good while Dominic is still getting back into it. Ruben has been playing fantastic there. So where do we put you? I mean, we probably don't play you, to be honest. As for you, you're a good Premier League player, but for now, Silva is much better than you, and Kanate is much better than you too. So the two of them need to be getting the principal amount of time at the moment. Same thing with Luca. Luca should get better, but he's at the moment he's our hope to be better. So we've 3 young, good defenders there that should help us in the future. So Bosley's not fit, and unfortunately Allison is injured too. Okay, so this is pretty much the team we're going to end up playing. So let's hope that it plays well. I mean, it has all the connective tissues that we need. We have a couple of good players on the bench there, if needs be. Gonzalez has been doing well whenever he's needed to come on. Jorginho needs to improve, but in general has been playing okay. His training needs to be better. McAllister's still McAllister. And we don't really need 4 defenders, but it's better safe than sorry because defense is probably where we're going to need to hit hard. Now I might make that swap actually. Yata for Kone, considering Kone is slightly tired. Because I only noticed that there. Now we've 2 people annoyed. I know they want international continental football, but it's, you know, we came into a dead side before we were ready and couldn't get to it. We should have won the Europa League, but it's an entirely different kettle of fish. And now we see how we end up doing here. Hopefully, when we go into this contest now, we end up doing well. I know Sabazlai is annoyed at the fact that he isn't being picked, but at the same point in time, interesting. They've made a lot of changes. He's not fit yet, and he needs to be fully fit before I put him onto the pitch, because there's no point. We should be a good enough side now to win this game. I didn't even showcase the free kick, so it was a bad free kick, unfortunately. Then immediately leak a goal. Amazing set piece, fucking floundering there. Nice attempt at passing work in that network lanes. Trent now, in he goes. Marco should do better than that. We really can't... Oh, Joe, what a goal that would have been. I mean, that's just really unlucky. That's stupidly unlucky. That's 2 times that we've hit the crossbar. And Diaz not working right there. Pass down to Willan, Marcos. In, and nice. That should count. That should count. I don't see where we could be offside there. Yes, that's what I was thinking. Good teamwork there. That's what we like to see. Good link-up play and a nice goal. We still need a lot more. That was a really bad pass. It was a really bad header too. A lot of sloppy bullshit happening here now. What are you doing, Trent? Lot of crap work here. They need to pull themselves together now. We've been the better team so far in this first half, and now we're just letting up. We're letting up, and it's causing an issue. I bet you that counts too. No, okay. Well, at least it didn't count. But it's still not good that our foot isn't on their neck as much as it should be. And that is the 4th time we've hit the Demba. That's atrocious. That's 4 times we've hit that. Hopefully now, with a wee bit more focus, we can end up getting the ball in the back of the net. We've had 4 attempts that should be goals. Yada, that was horrible, Yada. If by 60 minutes Yada doesn't do anything, he's being replaced for Kone, and hopefully Kone will do something. Because the big problem with them is, too, they can easily end up getting a goal, too. Jesus, man. Oh, what a pass that would have been. Who was that to, Willans? Can we get a goal out of this? Okay, no one. I think we need to swap to this formation now. Marcus, what the fuck was that, man? Just horrendous bullshit from this team. Like, this should not be a goal with 2.8. They're probably going to score here now as well, knowing my luck. Can we get something out of this? No. That's an annoying draw. Like, look at that margin. That's... It's insane that we hit the Demba 4 times. That's bonkers. So bloody annoying. This is a game we should be putting to bed. There's no excuse for that game not going to bed. So let's see how this ends up doing. He seems to be a good player. Interesting. Oh, so they got an own goal scored against them. Yeah, Palace aren't doing brilliant since I left them. Who did they play? Yeah, we'll worry about that later on. Nope. course, one of the elite centre-backs gets food poisoning. That's bloody typical. Partially because he's English, Shea Lacey might be a good person to go on for. Even though he's United. And I don't know if United end up selling him to us. But we do need some English representation. I think he was rated one of the best in the world, wasn't he? Yeah. Potentially be one of the best in the world, Benjamin Stellar. Well, Silva's injured anyway, but we want to try and give both of the kids a go as well. So Luca and Corna and Romero there. You're still injured. Trent. Dominic's back, which is nice. In order so he doesn't whinge like too much. We're gonna get Silva off of this here, move that up there and that up there, and we're gonna play Lewis. Juno. Gonzalez. Sabazlai. I mean, we signed him, so we're as well. Go away, you. F is injured. We signed him, so we're as well play him now, Nestor Silva, even though we just got him. We're going to give Nestor Silva a go alongside Marco Leandro. Actually, fuck it. It's Crawley. Crawley are League 2. We'll let the two kids have a go. As to which one is better in which position. Yeah. Where do you think Kuna's best position is on the wing? Especially considering he's down as a striker and is being trained as a striker. Okay, well, we'll go with this, and we'll see how this ends up going. This should be sound. There's nothing particularly wrong with it. I guess... This will give the under-21 a go as well. Trent's not in it, so that'd be why. But we should be grand with this team. Oh, Trent is in it, so I don't know why he's whinging. God, Sabah's like 1 minute in and you get a card. Gonzalez should be doing better than that too. And then he scores, so never mind. Well, we seem to be doing okay at least. And then Sabazley scores. Oh, it didn't count. That is infuriating. Like, it doesn't give you the grandiose spiel of it not counting. Which is slightly unfortunate. I think that one counts. Yay! Marcus, you done well. I do hope, too, which getting these guys young enough will mean that they'll be here the 3 years to count as English registries. Because it'll mean that they're trained in England. Nice save. Ah, damn it, Coventry scored. Wasn't paying attention how that happened. I mean, we've been by far the better team, but the fact that they scored is still really annoying. I mean, that's what I get for putting the youth in goal, but still. Not bad, not bad. Trent ended up losing it there, but at least Lucas fast enough to catch it. So Bosley almost with a second. And still keeping at it, still keeping up to date. Marcos, ooh. There almost was a penalty there, I think. And Nico Gonzalez, I think that's Nico's second of the game. Or is it just a second goal? Yes, his second goal of the game. Nico on his way to a hat-trick. And Eugenio playing really well as well, which is really good to see. Because that's a player that needs more development than they're coming through. An awful lot of these players have potential to be great, but need more time in order to do them. And we'll see more of them in a minute after these advertisements end up finishing up. So yeah, not the worst of the situation, just... Yeah, let that do its own stuff. I had to factory reset my phone there the other day, or today, so everything's a bit much to end up getting back to the way that I like it, and everything the way that I like it, the way that I had it, you know. So yeah, just give us another 30 seconds. Oh no, there we go. Happy out. So we're back to the game now, and we'll see how she ends up going from here. And then immediately we scored again. Nice. And Cornda scored. So our nice new young defender ended up scoring there. And you still need the work with the set pieces to end up working up. So that's not too bad. I have 3 yellow cards so far, which is slightly concerning, but we're grand. Now, I know Sabazlai scored a goal that was deemed offside, but he hasn't been performing since then, so we'll wait until this play. And that shot would have counted, would have been enough for him, but let's see how everyone ends up playing now. No point swapping the strikers yet, although we're getting scarily close to fine, so hopefully we don't end up, hopefully that doesn't end up happening. I still am a tiny bit curious why we were in the second round of the Carabao Cup, though. Is it because of where we fell out last season, or how does that end up working? But either way, we got through Crawley. Not that that's any surprise. And it gave a couple of young players the opportunity to get a walkabout. Now, slightly unfortunate that Sylvia didn't get a goal. But he performed well enough, so that's something at least. No shocks. That's interesting enough. And good to see. Why are you... Who are you? You might as well poke the bear. You might as well. Why not? Interesting, the winger is counting towards the defender. I was wondering what the fuck was happening there. The young Englishman here. He's not good enough yet, so we'll let him have his go there and see how that ends up going. But in general, all of this seems fairly sound. Again, just learning the positions, I suppose, but unfortunate that you don't know them. Let's try this. I doubt that'll work, but yours will try. I mean, that's fair enough. Do I have it? I mean, I have it. $16 teams? Really? Okay. So we got Bournemouth, not too bad. Of course, City ended up getting Cambridge, the lucky bastards. Now, Bournemouth aren't the worst team to get, but they're still not a great team to get. Really? That's interesting. A couple of these are interesting. Okay, fair enough. That's surprising. Yes, Jow's been very good as he's ended up coming in, and hopefully will continue to do so. We're just seeing how we do. We're going to take part in the transfer season anyway, the transfer situation. Who did we sign last year? Is he gone? Yes, on loan at Bayern. Okay. Fair enough. Track to West Ham. We sold him. 50 million. Okay. You're another one that needs to be put into the development list. Is anyone willing to buy him? I'm not 100% sure, but we'll end up seeing how things end up going now in a second. No, I didn't. So we'll go with that and then offer him out and see if anyone's willing to take him. Because Eugenio might be another option to put out on loan, actually. Considering his development seems to be stampered a bit. Who is he? I know nothing about him. Cooperman's I do know about, but he's 30, so. Interesting, fair enough. For 62 million quid, you can go and kiss the right end of my left arse cheek. You can have him, but for 62 million quid, you can kiss the right end of my left arse cheek. Simple as. Simple as. Whatever. We agreed to a price. If they don't agree to the price, you can fuck off. Simple as. Ooh. He'd be awesome if you could get him cheap enough. Yeah. Unfortunately, you're just too expensive, my man. Just too expensive. I'd love to, but I just can't get you. You're too much money. Might come back to Lenny later on if A, his price can go down, or B, his or B he might come to us for free. I mean, he is. Oh, really? Oh, bollocks! I didn't know that. That's unfortunate. I didn't realize we've gotten to 6, which means that we can go for who was he? The 21 million euro 19-year-old. Barry, that's it. Mike Barry. We can go for Mike Barry because fuck it, might as well spend the money. I'd rather keep him than that. I mean, fair play then. To leave the club and join Villarreal. Okay, so Nestor's at Villarreal for the next wee bit. Hopefully he does well over there. And yeah. So he needed to get somewhere because he needed to improve himself. And we'll see what ends up happening with Mike. Well, that loan hasn't come in for Sabazlai yet anyway, so... I mean, Mane would be good if you could get him cheap enough, but A, you couldn't get him cheap enough, and B, even if you did get him cheap enough, his wages are astronomical. Stupid level of wages. Jonah. Fair play to Benfica. Are you fucking kidding me? Really? Oh, fair enough. Yeah, these are two people that need to be added to the shortlist. See what ends up happening with them. Bonkers too that they're thinking of changing their clubs, but honestly, it's probably a load of bollocks, unfortunately. Nasty. It's not good when one of your defenders ends up getting hit like that. Testing the waters, huh? Unfortunate. But hey, if you don't ask, you don't know. You have to check. Alex Scott. That's an interesting man. I thought Alex Scott was a Leeds player before. Or was a Brentford player before. Interesting, but no. With an optional fee. Fuck off. Outright fuck off. Interesting that you rejected that. Brentford have signed Alex Scott, not too bad. So it seems like all went well here. Not too much noise, not too much news. I could probably end it now if I wanted to, because I'm not signing anyone and there doesn't seem to be anyone else coming in. In fact, I will. Screw it, because no one else is there, so. And in fact, I'll do the same thing here. I'd rather Bobby Clark walk out the door than be given a bad deal like that, if I'm honest. I'd rather he walk out the door. It's a good signing for them. Very good signing for them, but there's not really much you can do about it when things don't go your way. Sometimes they go your way, sometimes they don't. You just have to hope that the players that you do end up getting end up amounting to something. And we'll continue on for a wee bit longer anyway. This won't be a long stream tonight, but we'll end up going for as long as we can and see how things end up going. That us or that general? God, City's bonkers. They have a wage bill double ours. That's bonkers. Almost double ours. Yeah, I mean, that is a big deal for them. I don't like losing Gonzalez. I like Gonzalez as a player. But it was a good... I mean, that's not a bad deal. Give us something. Well, actually, this... You're never going to sell them for a profit, so... Go on, you can have them. That's infuriating. That's infuriating in beyond words that didn't get signed in time because I concluded all of my business. Juriandi, how are things? How's life treating you? Is your Tuesday, isn't it? Is your Tuesday night treating you well? Yes, Tuesday. Is your Tuesday night treating you well? I mean, I can't complain too much. I'm kept going. I'm into this save again, see how things end up going. And just playing away, seeing how she goes. Yeah, I can't afford that, so. Well, not too bad. So, with the same vein and the same spice and vigor, how is your Wednesday treating you? Is the 1 minute that has passed treated you well? Hope well. I know. Amazing that. But you can end up watching my Liverpool side hopefully decimate Ipswich now in what should be an okay display. Why did they have Chris Rigg? Interesting. We'll have to keep an eye on Ipswich. Oh, yeah, they should be able to. My biggest problem is the last game that they ended up playing in. They hit the crossbar 5 times, and as a result, we ended up getting a draw against Brentford. We're a couple of seasons into this, so we're in season 6 at the moment. So, as you can imagine, things are a little hectic as a result of that. But we're hoping that all will end up going well, and we'll see how things go from here. Do you want to take a guess and then I'll actually show you? They're a member of this list. If you can guess it, no. Technically, I do support an Irish team as well, but no, the actual team I support is a member of this list here. If you can guess it, I'll give you an internet cookie. No. No, I don't support Tony Khan's baby boys. No, I'm a masochist, which means I support... I support these wankers. Yeah, I support these fools. I don't give a crap. It was the team that ended up offering me the position, so I ended up going for it. It was with Crystal Palace. They were a big enough draw to take me away from them. You know, as a manager, you have to take the situations that end up coming into you. And they had Vincent Kompany before this and absolutely decimated them. He decimated them 10 ways to Sunday. So now we're just trying to get things back to somewhat of an okay condition. When I joined them, they were 17th. They were 17th, and the goal for the season was to avoid relegation. So we'll see how things end up going from here. Hopefully not too bad. This is only my first full season with them now. I joined halfway through their season last season. And yes, if United or another big club ended up coming in and asking for me, I'd jump. But for now, we'll see how things go. Oh yeah, fuck it. We became the 7-Up club. Also, what a whopper mistake by the Ipswich goalkeeper there. Correct me if I'm wrong. I believe, if I remember the last time you were on, you're a Chelsea supporter, isn't it? Or am I wrong on that? No, you've been in this chat before. Yeah, you were back. You were here on the 25th. When was that? You were here little over 2.5 weeks ago. Friday, 2 weeks ago. Oh, don't be red. Okay. I have a memory like a hawk. And a message log. Yeah, 'twas indeed. It was indeed. It was during the 20 game as well, I believe, where I ended up losing my goddamn mind when they let that goal in. Or just after it, I can't remember which. But it was close enough to that anyway. We'll see how Amaron does now that he's in. I will admit, I'm ecstatic that he sacked Rude, though, because it would have been a thorn in his side. I don't like seeing Rude get sacked, but it would have been a thorn in his side. There'd always be, if he started performing bad, that little fucking nibble in the back of everyone's mind that Rude can just replace him. Yes, indeed it was. We'll see how Twente do now, because they're not actually that bad of a team. So we'll see how Twente end up doing. They should end up doing well in the Europa League, to be fair to them. Like, they're more than likely going to make it out of... Do we call this group stages? League stages? But we'll see. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, they're not a bad team. Now, Ajax aren't a great team either, but, like, they're not a bad team. Yeah, unfortunately. It's interesting to see the real-life situation at Liverpool and how they seem to be dominating at the moment. I wonder if that'll actually continue. Or will they eventually hit the blue wall? Marcus just got a... He did, he's a hat-trick. Not too bad. I know it's interesting that we have the international break now over the next week and a bit, but it's also weird because, like, for England, they're not great games or anything like that, but they've 8 players that are after withdrawn from the international duty, which begs the question: is this November international duty even worth it? I don't know. That's over my head and over my elements of care, but just. Funny. Lewis. Tabazlai hasn't played good in a while. Either way, this is a good performance for us. Gets our goal difference up and see how things end up going. Yeah, it's... I don't know what to think about the England team or the England squad or anything to do with England. Seem fucking weird. Like, they've so much potential in that team, and it's just weird. It's bonkers how lacking it is for a team with so much potential. Yeah, pretty much. But, You know, can you blame them? At the same point in time, I'm in that situation there where you like you're never going to win anything with Ireland. Um, so are you better just doing the swap since you have the trade? It's more traitor-ish for Greenwood than it is for Rice, because like Rice was born and bred in England, whereas Grealish was in England. Or not, yeah, Grealish, yeah. But I don't know, as if it really matters in the end of the day. Injury. Yeah, to be fair. We've had a good start of it, so hopefully we can continue to do so. Like, I might be wrong, but then again, I don't know enough about the English history to bother to care. But I think this is the best England squad that they've ever had. If I'm perfectly honest, I think it's the best squad they've ever had. Like, if they don't win something with this squad, there's something wrong with them. Oh, Jesus, I haven't a clue. It's definitely not this one. Maybe the last generation's one? Fuck off with your 26 million. Maybe. I'll have to look at it. Give me a second. Okay, so let's have a look at the players on the current Dutch team. Come on, stop being a pain in the ears. Okay, lineups. So Brian Brobbery is a good player. Simmons is a good player, although I don't know if he'll ever actually amount to anything. Gakpo is a really good player. Hato has the potential to be, but is still very young. Denzel Dumfries has always been a person under his potential, so he's never hit it. Verbruggen has always been a good player, so we'll see how that ends up going. Van de Ven, yes. De Virgil, yeah. And Quentin Timber has always been good. I don't know what to think about Xerxes. I think, like, I like Xerxes, but he's been underperforming the last wee while. Malin is an okay player. Frimpong should be starting. De Ligt, I think, is a fantastic player, but weird that he wasn't playing in your last game against Germany. Ian Masterson is meant to be a really good player. And Ronald Koeman is a okay manager. So maybe you have a chance. I don't think so, to be honest with you. But I've been proven wrong on these type of things before, so hey, I wish you all the luck. You certainly do a better job than us. Considering we're not in it. Can I ask, though, why in your last few games wasn't Rasmus in the team? Or was he, and am I just missing something? Because he doesn't seem to have been. I don't know. Let's see. God, Palace, you've been doing shite. Now, Newcastle might be our first loss. I'm hoping not. I think we have a strong enough squad and that we're good enough in general not to end up losing here. Oh, why is it showing me Angel Gomez? Interesting. Oh. How do you do that? Can I talk to him? Oh, okay. Okay, interesting that. I didn't know you could even do that. Okay, well, we'll see. Might end up getting Angel Gomez to join us. That's a nice little surprise. As my side piece being... poor bastards keep drawing. My side piece of being England or the Portuguese manager. I did sell Curtis to Newcastle. Quite a large amount of money too. When asking about injured players, like I don't know whether or not it's the right thing to do because it seems to piss off everyone I do it with, but I always wait until the player is fit, 100% fit, before I put them onto the pitch. Too much of a chance of them getting injured if I don't. You didn't mention what you think. I don't know. I like you could do well at the World Cup. But I don't know. It'll be interesting to see. There's a lot about it I'm not 100% sure about. You could end up doing well in the World Cup. I'm not going to say that you won't. Yeah, I've links banned in the chat. Oh, worry, I wait as well. Something I always do for the ads. And we should be back from the ads now. So, you should be back from the ads now, Durandi. Not too bad. Happy out. Like, I don't know. I think you might have a chance, but then everyone has a chance. But you wouldn't be my number one pick to win it. I'd still be putting Germany ahead of you. I wasn't able to see it, so If you want to try DMing me, maybe that'll end up working. Maybe I'll see it then. But unfortunately, I wasn't able to see it. Oh God, is the Discord link not working again? God, why isn't it working this time? Give me a second. Okay, give me a second. I got a new Discord link. Why does it keep doing that? It's meant to be a permanent link. I don't get why it keeps doing that. I have it set to never expire. There you go. That one should work. That one should work. My Discord's still a bit of a mess at the moment. Some things aren't working correctly, like the initial connection shtick. But we'll see how she ends up working now. I need to do more work on the Discord to make sure that it actually works. Interesting that it thinks that's what we should end up doing. I disagree completely. I think that we do this. Because Nunez isn't back yet. Anyway, let's see how this ends up going. I think this is what we go with. I hope that we end up playing good enough. Jorginho played brilliant in the last game as well, but I think this is good enough. So hopefully, this is enough for us. As Newcastle are never an easy team. Good Premier League player, so he should be grand. So let's go, see how we do. If we need to, and things go really bad, we can swap from Kelleher to Allison, but Allison's injured yet at the moment, so we don't really want to. Ooh, that was a bad mistake there by Zhao. Needs to do better than that. Okay, so we're finally getting into it a bit. It's worrying that this game is so equally tethered. Newcastle seem to be the better team. Yeah. And happened to be him. Of course, it was Guehi. And off of a set piece, too. That's where all of our goals have come from. All of our against goals. Kobel is such a good goalkeeper, too. No love for us on set pieces. Red? Yep. Cool, so we'll see how that ends up mattering. I hope a lot. Again, Kobel being so good. I give up. Oh my God, Trent. God, this has been a disastrous performance by us. Just have to hope that we can come back into this. Hopefully we can. I mean, it isn't too late. They're one man down, but like we're still not performing good enough. How did that not go in? Seriously, how did that not go in? Well, we're as well throw the baby out with the bathwater and go full fucking hog. And hope that going hog will end up getting us something. Oh yeah, attacking. Oh, come on, Nico. Of course, got a goal against us. Really? You think Frimpong is a winger? Okay, yeah, no, agree. Yori and Timber, yeah. Van Dijk if he's fit, yeah. Veghorst, when he plays good, is really good. I mean, we'll see. Oh, fucking Nora. What are you meant to do when your strikers are playing this shit? Oh my God. So annoying. They got a red card in the whole lot. We couldn't come back into this. Yeah. Yeah. I like Coopermans anyway, so. But yeah, we'll see. I don't know. As I was saying there, I still think that Germany are the more likely team to win it. But I can understand your viewpoint on it. Oh, yeah, you're definitely contenders. I'd never knock ye out anyway. Everyone squandered chances in the last game. It was just shocking. You'd have to think the team that would be shocking if they didn't get to the semis or even win it would be England. England have to have a good display of themselves. Bournemouth's their next big game, so that's not too bad. We're still fourth, even after that. We have to start doing better. Yeah. I mean, with Brazil... The interesting thing with Brazil is if the youth comes out for Brazil, Brazil will do very well. Because they have the lineup to do it. Edison is always good. Vanderson is very good. I'm not 100% sure why they're playing Marquinhos as a defender, but whatever floats your boat. Bruno Gomes is always good. Rafinha is always good. Rodrigo is always good. Savidio is always good. Enric, which I think should be them, isn't he? Yeah, Enric. Enric should be brilliant for them. I'm surprised they're not playing Maratelli, but depending on who you talk to, some people don't rate him. So we'll see. They've quite a strong team, but it wouldn't shock me if they didn't perform well. Argentina is the big team to be worried about, though, because I think they're still clicking on all cylinders. That 6-0 win against Bologna was very good. And even if they have to persist with having Lionel Messi in the squad, it doesn't really matter. The rest of the squad is so goddamn good. Anyway, I will be right back. There's just one or two things I need to do now, so I'll be back as soon as I can. If you're still here, I will continue to chat with you. But we'll see how things end up going in a minute once I come back. And now I'm back. Sorry about that. Delayed. Shouldn't have been this that long, but my apologies. But I'm back now. I mean, I hate doing this because then it ends up, and then I have to watch a full match, which means I will do this, but I'll just skip the match as best as I can. Soaky Bear! It's a pleasure to have you. How's life treating you? It's all going well. I know, the honey is so sweet, it's so delicious, so desirable. Where have you managed to hide it today? Yeah, Soaky Bear is a regular in this chat here now. Now, you want to know what the sad thing about that is? In this wonderful life that we call world, there are so many fucking places that could be that you haven't narrowed it down at all for me. But I thank you for trying. Also, ignore this that's going on here. I don't actually give a rat's ass about it. Dan Devon, pleasure to have you. Yes, and I wouldn't mind. They actually played fairly well. Jack Charlton was an interesting individual. He was a football manager for 10 years. Yeah, 10 years he was the manager. It's unfortunate that, though, because like Ireland have just been shite for so long. It's horrible to see that they have been. Not too bad. Not too bad. Do you have to get to playoffs? Are you first in your league, or how's it going, Pokey? Or Smokey? Or Soaky? Fucking words. Yeah. And then we had a chance of starting off something again, and then Declan Rice and Grealish decided to end up going away. Now, we still have some good players there. Hopefully, Evan Ferguson will turn into something. Adam Allah will end up coming into something. And we'll see what ends up happening. We have a couple of okay youths, but none of them are going anywhere, and that's the big problem. Oh, no, typically I do call him Bear. It's just... I tried to be Fonse, and I failed to be Fonse. No, unfortunately I never have. I was in Croke Park when he was in Croke Park, but I've never met the man in person. Although you can feel his scowl and mounting away. These poor bastards are going to draw again. No, he'd be one of the people that I'd like to meet. He seems like an interesting individual, and like... Yeah. No, like, out of the original kind of old school crew, one of the ones that I'd actually really like to meet after the success that he's had this year would be Damien Duff, because of what he's done with Sheffield, or not Sheffield, what is their name in the Irish League? They just won the Irish League. Shelburne, that's it. Doy. Stopping Shamrock Rovers' 5-year reign. Are you thinking of Robbie Keane? Because Roy Keane is Manchester United. Robbie Keane is the one that was with Tottenham. Or was he? Was he a Tottenham fan? I didn't know that if he was. You wouldn't think of it the way that he ends up berating Tottenham. Oh, he was. Damn. Well, I guess there is a good Irish connection. Tottenham typically do have good Irish players in there. Like, they had Troy Parcott. Do they still have Troy? Parrott or Parrott. Yeah, Parrott is how you pronounce it. No. I had him for a number of years. I know remarkably little about the Irish football teams, or Irish footballers that are out there at the moment, unfortunately. It is one of the areas where I need to widen my horizons, become more interactive. Interesting. Yeah, unfortunately, most of the other Irish talents are either outside of the Premier League or in the Championship or below. It's kind of an unfortunate situation. It just hasn't been happening the last wee while. So hopefully they'll end up improving, or they'll end up getting a few more around them. But for now, unfortunately, we just don't seem to have it. Hopefully that'll improve their opinion a bit. So we have only had one loss since we started this season. Although it was Newcastle, it's still annoying that we lost them. So we'll continue on now and hopefully we'll be able to do well enough. We're down to 6th now. Now a win will bring us back up to 4th, considering we should have a better goal. We have a better goal difference than Villa. So this win is of paramount importance if we want to stay in the top 4 area for the moment. Okay. Yes, they are very good, to be fair to them. I've never been to one of their gigs. It's always something I wanted to go to, but they are very good. They've said there's an awful lot of material for whenever they're releasing their next album, but who knows when that'll be. Bono is always a weird man when it comes down to trying to get that type of stuff organised. Like, there's Irish in a lot of them. Like, there's Irish in, obviously Westlife is all Irish. And then Boyzone has a couple of Irish people in it as well. Good. Allison is back now, so that's grand. We still need to get someone better than Allison, but we'll deal with that later on. Because he's just getting a little too old, and the long shots are killing him. I don't get why they want to get rid of Willens. He's been playing too good. Is Nunes fit? No, so Nunes isn't playing. I hate that it keeps asking me to do that. Why aren't you fit? Oh, that's why. You're in the under 21 squad. Okay, fair enough. Okay, this should be a good enough team. We have Jow holding ourselves in. And Sabazai can do that role if we need to. Ferguson also can do that role. Diaz over here in the corner, who is doing grand, although we don't yeah, Yada can end up taking that if we need to. And Gonzalez can as well. Marcos needs to perform well, and then we have a fairly strong back line. So I think this should be good enough. So, wish us luck. We should end up doing well here. So let's go through it and see how we do. So Dan, Devon, do you support anyone yourself? Are you English Premier League supporter? Are you a foreign league supporter? Are you a League of Ireland supporter? Who do you support yourself? If you're still there. And if you're not, I suppose I'll send a question to Soki as well. Or Mr. Bear. How's the Portuguese going anyway? Have you gotten anyone nice on your team that you otherwise mightn't have expected to end up getting? Oh god, this wasn't meant to be. Okay, I forgot to turn this back. Marcos with a nice goal. Happy out. Well, I think that deserves a congratulations. Oh wait, do I still have it? Give me a second. Yes. There you go. I think this is accurate, or am I wrong? So yeah, I shall keep this up for a couple of moments for you to celebrate your promotion. And how's your squad set for being in the second division? Do you have a chance of staying up? Do you think you're going to need to do a lot of investment in the summer period of time to potentially get more in there. How do you think it's going to set up for you? I'm going to say, Diaz, you really need to score that. That couldn't have been a better pass if he tried. That's an interesting tactic. Do you think it's going to be possible for you to keep it such? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It'll be hard to keep it 95% local. Although, to be fair, I guess you don't really have the money to be hunting outside of your local environment. So 2-0, they say 2-0 is the most dangerous position in football, so hopefully we can get another goal and kill off this game. Yeah, it's unfortunate when that ends up being the case. Or look and hope that you can find a couple of relegation or expire contract people who might join you and give you a bit of a boost. Or if you have the extra bit of funding, only to keep you up until you end up getting someone to do things proper, go and get a loan. Player, I should say. I said loan, but you go and get a player on loan and see if they can end up helping you keep things upright and centered while you get back to the promised land, get up to the top flight of the football of which you want. So Romero there, Gomez there, Diaz there. Yeah, I doubt they'll give you very much later, but even 7 million in the second division of Portuguese football is a nice little sum of money, to be frank, considering how low down the table that division is considered. Of course, you could hope too that you end up finding someone in your intake, although that's a fucking miracle unless you're one of these clubs that have the big draw to get them. Cool, so a 3-0 victory against Bournemouth is a good result for us there. Unfortunately for Marcos, you didn't get your hat-trick, but like, who cares? You scored your 2 goals. You helped us end up getting the victory. Puts us back up into 4th. Hopefully gives us the momentum that we need to drive on and continue in good form. Well, that's very good that you have them. It's awfully annoying when you're fighting without any hope. Yeah, it's one of the things I hate. I hate it because I can't figure out how. I can't figure out how the development works. Sometimes they develop really quickly. Sometimes they develop insanely slowly. What? It expires in 29. Okay, fair enough. Weird. What's his current contract at? Jesus Christ. Why the fuck is he on 240? Yeah, but at least he's on a slightly lower wage. Jesus. Trent's on 300. Wow. Fair enough. Jesus, man. Jesus, man, he wants 370. Fuck me. Greedy cunt. Shouldn't use that word either, I am aware, but still. Yeah, I'm open to a discussion at this point. Holy moly. Finding a replacement for him actually isn't that bad. We can go and get your good man. We can go and get what's his name? Vend or something. Vend Anderson. He's part of the Dutch team. This game is with Benfica. Yeah, Vanderson. That's his name. We're going to get him if we need to sell him. In fact, would they do a direct swap? One of the reasons I wouldn't want to do this is the fact that Trent is a part of our English quota. And we're already doing quite badly on that. Remove you from the shortlist. Bastantino, if we could get the bloody money, I'd happily sign Bastantino. I haven't gone back to my well of Crystal Palace at all, mainly because I haven't been able to afford any of them. But Cheeky bastards. Yeah, I know. Now that hasn't happened to me yet, but like the fact that Trent wanted almost a 25% increase in his contract is like, whew, that is rough. Rough is what that is. Why? Interesting. I'm surprised I didn't get a whinging from fucking Bruno that I swapped the captaincy, but whatever. I normally do. Does the game not show up in this, or what? When is the game? The 25th of the 3rd, 28th. Okay, for 22nd of the 9th. Yeah, okay. Okay. Yeah, it's not showing up. Weird. Okay, so the top map is a bit busted. Yeah, the international football is weird. It kind of screws with... Like, this is my first time ever picking the international football. I've never done it in any FM before, weirdly enough, if you believe me. Interesting. Raphael just is the best there. Rodrigo there. Interesting. Nunez. Okay. Felix. Fair enough. Trincao. Yeah, well, so we'll put Trincao there for now. And Felix can play there. It's not his best position. Okay, I think this is the squad we go with, and we see how they end up doing. I know there's a number of players that don't have any tactical familiarity with this, but who cares? Give them a go, see how they go. Maximano seems to be the best option. Oh no, why the fuck would he be? Diego Costa's there. Holy moly. So let's go with this and see how we go. We should... Oh. Anyway, with that done, we can see how this ends up going. Yeah, so we'll go with this and see how we do. Everyone seems to be in good form. We're against Sweden, who are a strong enough team. But in general, we should be grand. They have Lindelof as their captain. Isak. Gokares. Langa's in there. Okay. Kulusevski and Rooney. Okay, so a couple of the people that have been a bane in my existence are in this squad. So let's see how we do. Oh, Nunes. Or Mendes, sorry. It's a horrible possession keeping there by Mendes. And Nacho, Costa to Sylvia to Trincao. This should be goal. Good first goal. Nice work, good teamwork. I don't know why this team is ranked second in the world, but hey. Oh, nice. I wonder if that counts. I figured. That seemed a bit too tight. Would have been a brilliant goal, but it did seem a bit too tight. Well, Bruno's 34. And in Saudi Arabia, but who cares about that? Oh, did that count? It seems like they're playing quite an effective offside trap. And when we're managing to get through it, as showcased there by the fact that we scored this. But they're trying their best to do an offside trap, it seems. Although, how the hell is he onside? I'm not going to question it, but how the hell is he onside? Maybe we're just not seeing it, but they have an incredibly high, XG. Now, it might have something to do with the fact that we're not passing great and losing the ball more than we should be, but you know, this is our first game with this. I didn't get friendlies preseason. I didn't get friendlies with them. They deserved that. Deserved that at least, anyway. Okay, and we now have advertisements, so we shall wait. Let's see how things go from here. I mean, Sweden shouldn't be too much. Which is why it's kind of annoying that we're not doing even better than we actually are. We'll just have to wait for this to come true, and then we'll be grand after that. Just 10 more seconds, and then we're back at it. And there we go. We're back to seeing how we do in our first ever international game. Everyone seems to be grand. Slightly overwhelmed. But in general, we seem to be doing okay. Hopefully we can continue to do so. Well, if Nuno Mendes ends up walking through to the fence like that and walloping a goal into the back of the net, I won't complain. I certainly won't complain. Now, we've definitely been the better of the two sides here. We're still not without our weaknesses, but we're definitely the better of the two sides. We could definitely use with another goalkeeper coming up, or the building of one anyway. We've got 11 shots, 5 on target. We need to do better with our shot accuracy. It's not good enough at the moment, but we're doing grand. Liao should have done much, much better there. So we'll go with these 4 changes for now, and if we need to make the last one, we'll make it. Yeah, that's not a bad sub. So yeah, go on ahead. Actually makes sense to make that sub. Oh, and Gonzalo Ramez. It's nice to see a player that's formerly mine doing well, if I'm honest. Like, he needed to be sold, but like, he was whinging too much and they gave 100 million for the fucker. It is a second goal, but like they gave 100 million for him. That is an atrocious goal to let in. Who's at fault for that? Gokares passes it straight through. That's Costa's fault, 100%. I mean, the defender shouldn't let him through either, but that is Costa's fault, 100%. Nice intercepting by the low. No one there. Felix almost with the goal. Who was that to, Trancao? I know it's for Felix, but still. Not good enough. Just not good enough. This should end it here. Yes, so 4-2 victory for us in our first game as an international manager. Good game. Good showcase. Definitely can't complain. So we're top of the league at the moment. The European League division. Not great training performances. Fair enough, though. Even internationally, they ask me this question. Bunch of pricks. He's Argentinian, fair enough. I don't like that he tanked the Uruguayan manager and not me. But whatever, I guess he's not with us that long. Ben Doak. Yannick. Frush. Italy had a good display. England done grand. A win is a win is a win, but that's not a great display. Jude, yeah. Did they even So they have Jansfield, Rashford, Inacho. I don't blame them. That kid's outstanding. If I could get him, I'd jump at the opportunity. Chamori. Nice to see that he's actually been given a go. Jared Brantwaite is now, his value stooping. Which makes sense, to be fair, to look at his age, but like... Jesus, 300 million. Wow. Wowza. Yeah. Two days, huh? It's not a lot, but it's enough to be annoying. Why is he progressing downwards? Guess I don't have a choice in any of the stuff, do I not? Supposedly not. Okay, fair enough. So let's try this Trent fucking situation again. Okay, so his coach is a fucking asshole. That's basically what's being told there. Okay, so we made a couple of changes there. Matthias Nunes instead of Zhao, considering Zhao is a little tired. We have Vintad there as well, and Zhao on the bench in order to do anything. For a similar reason, we're going with Bernardo Silva there. What was it that I had there in the last game? Bruno. Bruno wasn't performing well enough, so that's the reason for that. Liao still needs to be given the time. And we give Felix his go up there with that, and Trincao gives such a good performance in the last game that we're going to keep Trincao there. We'll go with this and we'll see how we do. And this will be my last game of the stream. After this, I'm finishing up. So, hopefully it's a good performance. It's a stronger team that we're going up against. Pedro Porro, Unai Samari, Gavi, Pedri, Nico Williams, Ansu Fati. Surprised they don't have them all on. I think there's a couple of people there I'm surprised they don't have on. But we'll see how this ends up going. Can we win this one? We'll see. Hopefully. Almost with that shot. Too low. And Rafael Leao helps us get it. Nice. So that's 1-0 for us. That's beautiful. Now you can deal with a bruised shin for the time being. Maybe it's because Mendes is hitting it, is injured, but he's hitting it very hard, and we're not getting it. Trincao. Beautiful! This is the type of shit that you want to see. Dominating Spain so far. Not letting them have any opportunities at us. Beautiful work. Lost the ball very easily there, Trincao, but he got it back for a shot, which is nice. And again, like, we're just dominating Spain at the moment. Boss FM, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. How's life treating ye? It's a pleasure to have you here. Thank you so much. Is that XQC? No, okay. On the top of the hands in here, it looked like him. Well, thank you so much for the raid, and I appreciate all of you for coming in. How has your night been going? What? I'm guessing FM stream? So you're currently joining me amidst my first time ever co-managing. I've never actually bothered doing international football before and just got offered the Portugal job and decided, you know what, screw it, let's have a gawk and see how it does. And notice the little stupid eccentricities that it causes and the annoyances that it causes for me as the actual manager. But, you know, we're doing well. This is our second game. We won our first one against Sweden and we're dominating Spain now in the European Championships of my sixth season. So it'll be just continuing to go through it for the time being. But yeah, again, thank you so much for the raid anyways. I hope everyone has a good old time while you're here, and let me know if things are a wee bit too quick or is anything you'd recommend me change or anything like that. I'm happy to have the thoughtful discussion with you. whilst random shite happens. Because it's FM, and there's sometimes you can never predict what's going to happen. Like that. Like that. What a goal. What a goal. What a level of horrible defending there. Balde, you poor fucker. Although speaking of him, yeah, he's at 150 million. But yeah, this is a good showcase for us. And we seem to be performing well enough anyway, so that's good to see. Bossy, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it more than you know. Let's all attack the crack together, and thank you so much for the follow. Pleasure to have had you at all, Bossy. Enjoy your bed and feel free to join anytime you want to. I love that name. I love that name. The underscore is so unnecessary, but it's still a beautiful name. It's Josh Bots darts. Are you any actually good at? Are you anyways good at darts, Josh? You'll have to let us know. By the way, I was not expecting this to be a 5-0 victory against Spain. They are just performing shite. But let me put it this way. If you put a dart in my hand and I was aiming for the bullseye, I'd hit you in the forehead. So, you know. I'm that level of good. Oh, you poor bastards. You poor bastards. Hit off the Demba. I know. I'll be going up against that 16-year-old Luke Littler, and I'll end up vanquishing him and becoming the world champion. I was hoping we'd end up getting a clean sheet, considering we had dominated them all game. But hey, goal is a goal. I'll go for the bullseye. You know what? Whenever I actually get my custom-made graphics set up for raids and stuff like that, I think I might change one of them to actually be someone throwing a dart and hitting my forehead instead of the board. We'll see. That's future Crack's problem. I'm relatively new to all this as well. I've only been at this for about little over a month. So okay, whatever. So if you have any suggestions or anything like that, feel free to let me know about them. There's a suggestion box on my account name anyway, or you can type them into this, and I'm happy to take anything you end up putting amongst me, and I'm happy to have everyone here while you're here for as long as you're here. Who are you? Okay, let's go to me. Anywho, I think we have one more match before the international break finishes up. Yeah. Oh, this gets us to the semi-final. What is this anyway? European International League. Whatever. I don't think that's the European Cup, is it? How do I feel about Diego Iata scoring for the international club, the club that I'm managing? See what I mean by little eccentricities that I don't that just make no sense. I suppose, since all of you are here, and a lot of you will have just joined for the first time, I'm as well showcase to you the team. So... Oh no, well, this is the wrong one. By the way, massive red. Ignore that, because obviously they're on international duty. We still have Allison in goal, who is declining, to be fair to the poor bastard. He's 35 and still very good. He can't save a shot from outside of the box for shite, unfortunately. And we don't have a good second yet. Kelleher actually isn't that good. But he does the job. We still have Trent, who has Greed as a second name, because when I tried to give him a new contract, asked for 70,000 quid. We've bought a couple of defenders, but initially it's Ibrahim Konate and Antonio Silva. We bought 3 young youths in Romo Korna and Luka Vahovic, all of which I believe are new regens. Again, we're 6 seasons in. They'd gotten rid of Robinson before I had joined, so we have Carlos and Gunra here, who do the job fairly well. This season we brought in João Neves, who does the job phenomenally well. Typically Dominic Szoboszlai plays here, with Alexis McAllister being the swap in between them. We bought this youngster here, who's a regen, and is one of the best regens that I've seen, to be honest. He's bonkers. But we'll see. He should still improve. He was marked #1 in the world for youths. Diaz, we have Marcos Cunha here, but typically it's Diaz who's been injured, or Darwin Núñez who's injured, unfortunately. And we bought Marco Leandro, so he's been playing fairly well for us. But we still have to get through one more game with Portugal before we get to see what my Liverpool team is able to do. We haven't done bad thus far with Liverpool. We have 1 loss, 2 draws, 4 wins. The 1 loss was against Newcastle, where they walloped their arse 10 ways to Sunday. But hopefully we can do better against them the next time we end up having against them. And the 2 draws were 2 annoying draws that shouldn't have been draws. We hit the crossbar 6 times against Bristol. All corners of it. But we hit it 6 times against Bristol. We should have walloped them 10 ways to Sunday. I know. Bonkers. FM being FM. But we should also showcase, I can't showcase it here, but last season when I joined Liverpool were 17th. I was with Palace before that. Vincent Kompany had joined Liverpool and drilled them into the ground, bankrupted them, and it basically meant that I was screwed when I ended up coming in. My board expectation, by the way, you see my board expectation is Europa League. The reason why it's Europa League is last season, my board expectation was avoid relegation. Avoid relegation with fucking Liverpool. Now, to be honest, they were shite. But, you know, we had done a good display last season. But, like, this was the start of the season for them, just to give you an idea. So, this was with Kompany. He lost to United. He drew to Arsenal. He drew to Chelsea. He won in the Carabao Cup to United, but that's because they played a shite squad. He won in the Europa League. He drew to Palace, who I was at the time. Lost to Villa. Lost to us again. Lost to Brighton. Lost to Nottingham. Lost to Bournemouth. Drew to Sheffield. Lost to Burnley. Won to West Ham. Drew to Ipswich. Lost to Palace. Lost to Everton. Lost to City. Won against Luton. Lost to Tottenham. And then I joined. And then I had an interesting end of the season. Like, unfortunately, a couple of bad performances, but more good than bad. They're playing phenomenally well in real life at the moment. And I knew Arnold Slot was going to be something good, something potentially brilliant. When I seen him do one of the weirdest corner tactics I've ever seen in my life. In one of the random, I can't remember which one of their preseason games. And it's advertisements here, so if you get hit with it, my apologies. I won't do anything in the game or anything like that. But I knew he'd be good after, in one of the preseason games, he attempted to do a corner tactic where everyone was outside of the box and then flushed the box in order to try and score. And, like, the ball didn't go anywhere because I think it was Gravenbach who ended up taking the corner and he couldn't hit a fucking water out of a boat. But, like, it was just an interesting tactic. And, like, they haven't been too experimental. It's just been a case that City haven't had any bite. And everyone around them's been a bit flaccid as well. Like, Tottenham haven't been near as good as they should be. Newcastle haven't been near as good as they should be. United haven't been near as good as they should be. As a United supporter, I say that, by the way. I know people will end up saying that's not an exception, that's the rule. But, you know, it's just been bad showcases by the rest of the Premier League. Then you've had teams that have done better than expected, like Nottingham Forest. And yes, I buried the lead there. I'm a Manchester United supporter. I have the Keck W's, have the laughs, have the masochistic tendencies. Yes, all of that is true. But we'll see what ends up happening with Amr and Enza coming in. I have high expectations of the poor bastard. Oh, he's back. So we'll see how you end up doing. Who's the ex-Portugal international? Okay, fair enough. It doesn't tell me who. Fair enough. Actually, speaking of an ex-Portugal international. Yeah, unfortunately, you're a bit shit. Could you imagine if I hired him to hired him to United or to Liverpool? I'm guessing you're I love the Kermit. Oh. Oh, that's so beautiful. I love Kermit. I'm a fan of Team Four-Star, and as a result of which I end up watching Devil Artemis's fucking whatever the hell he calls that verse. And that's one of I love just the displays that he's done with Kermit there has just made me love the character beyond belief. Oh, what a way to make me happy. Do you you want to know something that's really funny as well? I know that he's gone now, so I can't mention it to him as well. But Bossy FM was literally about 5 seconds away from me actually ending the stream. Because I work in the morning. But I'll continue on a wee bit longer now that he's graced me with all of your presence. So we'll continue on for a wee bit longer and we'll see how things end up going. But I won't be mean to you. I won't blue ball you. I'll give you another couple of games before I finish up. Yeah, but he's too expensive. This is the type of shit I wish I was able to fucking figure out. Like, they got him for free. For fucking free. But, like, when I checked him out last year, he was over 80 million quid. Like, he didn't have, he had a long contract and the whole lot. They just managed to get him for free. I tend to do this. Obviously more often during the weekend period of time, but I tend to stream between 9:30 until further on, depending on how I'm feeling and how regenerated and refreshed I am. Definitely on a Friday, you more than likely than not, you'll catch me doing this type of stuff. So feel free to always come down here. Obviously, don't want to rob Bossy of his squadron. You know, you need to keep your allegiances aligned, but you know you can support more than one master. So yeah, as I said before, if any of you ever feel like coming back in and saying hello at any particular point in time, I'm more than happy to end up doing it. And you'll see steady improvements on everything that's going around it now. I'm testing some stuff at the moment, which is why there's some janky elements, like when you end up doing your first chat, your name ends up coming up as a little icon on the top there, and certain other elements that I'm working on, you know. So it'll improve as time goes on, so you could be here and watch the teething issues if you wanted to. And I'm not exclusive to Football Manager. I do play other stuff as well. Although most of my most of my good days where I actually have people joining me have been through Football Manager, and I enjoy doing Football Manager. I'm not particularly good at it, although I haven't been doing bad lately, which is a nice thing to end up seeing. But yeah, you know. Keep your eyes open if you ever want to, and keep your ears there. And feel free to chat away and ask any random shite. I'm an open book. I can answer anything. It is taking way too fucking long to get to this fucking match. Okay, good. So we're back here now. Trincao has been performing too good not to be performing in this. The right that all three of these have suspensions coming up if they end up getting hit, but they'll have suspensions no matter when they end up playing, so there's well play and ignore that being a hurdle. But with that being said, we might give the 19-year-old a chance. But we might swap him like that. Now Mendes just is our best left wing, so we'll keep him on. If he gets suspended, he gets suspended. Zhao will end up bringing back on instead of Matthias. Bernardo played too good not to remain in that particular situation there. He played better than Bruno when Bruno was there. Now, Ramos didn't play particularly good in that game. But I might try something a little different. I might put Bruno up there. Liao there. Trincao there. I mean, we don't really care about Delot. So I'll swap Delot with Mario, and we could swap Delot back in, which means that we have at least a bit of protection from our potential suspensions. And I think we'll go with this. At the end of the day, it doesn't matter if we lose this game. We're pretty much through anyway. But we'll see how we do. So wish us luck. We should do well in this game. I wonder who he's annoyed about. I don't like when it says they don't agree with the dressing room today. It's fine. If you don't agree with it, you don't agree with it. I can understand why you mightn't. I am going deliberately weaker now than I should. But, like, give me a bit more information than just being troubled and not telling me what you're actually annoyed about. Like, João Felix, I can understand that you're not playing. So, like, that makes sense. Okay, so let's see how we do against Slovenia. We should do well. Yeah, what a shot by Bruno. Almost in the back of the net there. And he's taking our corners as well. Ruben almost ends up scoring. So we're not doing bad. We're more aggressive. I didn't realize that their goalkeeper was Oblak. This is doubly annoying, because not only is he injured, which is bad for Portugal, he's my player for Liverpool as well. Hopefully it's not too long of an injury. Hopefully. We'll see. Well, with Oblak, it's hard to fucking tell, because that man can save anything that ends up coming down to him. Although he's 35. So, we'll see. Maybe he'll have the Alisson issue, and if we bother to shoot from outside of the box, he won't be able to save it. He is 35. Yeah, 35. Actually, not in too bad of a wage with Atletico. And Sweden, they're beating Spain. Horrendous competition for Spain. Oh, is he given a penalty? What for? I missed that, but hey, penalty is a penalty. God, Bruno, you tease. You tease. You absolute tease, Bruno. What a penalty. I always love those type of penalties where you aim up for a diabolical just what a shot. Oh, I feel sorry for Oblak. Oh, that one moved in slow motion. Wow. What a shot. Oh, anyway, I don't actually know what I was saying. Yeah, I love those penalties where someone looks like they're going for a wallop of a shot and then fake you out with just a tip into the Jesus Christ, guys. I might be right on Oblak having the same problem as Allison, where a shot outside of the box just screws him. Oh no. I guess to be fair, I am performing as Liverpool. So the big problem with him and oh god, I can't remember the book that he's with as well. The two Irish guys. The problem with their content is because Liverpool aren't doing bad at the moment. They can't fucking shout, and as a result of which they're a wee bit too tame. I used to see them all over TikTok all the bloody time. You rarely see them now. Same thing as your man from Anfield Agenda. You very rarely see him anymore. Yeah, Jonathan Morley. I love them. They're very good. They deserve all the content that they end up getting. But, like, they just... I will say, too, and with absolutely no offense to him at all, I think Jonathan is one of those rare creatures that looked better bigger. Like, he just... He looks like he needs to put on weight, which is really horrible to say considering he worked so hard to get it taken off of him. Like, I mean that with no ill will to the man, because I don't know him, and he seems like a genuine guy, but it's just... It's one of those situations. I'm a wrestling fan, and one of my favourite wrestlers is Gunther. You might remember him as Walter. And, like, Walter, when he joined WWE, was £300. I mean, he might be 250, 220 now. And the man, like, it fits him better now than it did. But when you started to see it, you could see the kind of inner lining of his body. And he looked far more like he'd kill you when he was big. I can't say anything anyway. I'm a fat tub of lard, so, you know, hands up in the air with that one. All I know is if any of the Liverpool affiliates got successful, I'd just in terms of their personality and the way they interact with their audience and the whole lot, I'd be far happier if Paddy and Jonathan ended up getting there than Craig from Anfield Agenda anyway. Not that it matters. I'm fucking way off their viewpoint. It'll never matter what I think. Anyway, who do you support yourself, Josh? Josh Bosch. Do you support anyone in the Premier League, or are you a different league entirely? We've had fans here from the Swedish league, and we've had fans from the MLS, and we've had fans from the Welsh league. So don't feel... so you're like me, you're a masochist. I'm happy that they gave him his staff. That was the big thing that happened with Ten Hag. Ten Hag came in without his staff, and that was a big problem. But alongside that too, this was just a really unfortunate season for Ten Hag, because like before the Tottenham game, we had the highest XG of any team in the Premier League, which I know XG means diddly fucking squat, but it basically just meant that we were making more chances than we could end up doing. Still none for our striker, and we should have just been scoring them, and we just weren't. Like, you'd almost think, and I know it's a conspiracy theory, that Delot almost personally missed that fucking job. Yeah. Like, even if it wasn't his signing, like, you were just pissing people off not using Emmanuel Agate. Like, you were just pissing the fans off not using him. Like, even if he wasn't your signing, use the fucker. Like, everyone knows the major problem with United was the midfield. Now, it wasn't this year. That I can understand a wee bit more. I don't think people are being fair about that. Ahmad is just after coming back from a fucking serious injury. A serious injury. Everyone wants him to play every single minute of the game. You have to be extremely careful. He was out for, what, was it almost a year with that injury? Like, you have to be careful about it, and nobody is thinking about that. Like, he had a bad injury. So it could be a case of just upholding his abilities. Now, with that being said, it also doesn't help that, and I have nothing bad to say about him, it also doesn't help that you kind of have to play Rashford. Yes. Which, what can you really do on that one? Like, it is unfortunate that it ended up happening. And, like, he just seemed happy afterwards. See, that's why I kind of wonder. Everyone turned around saying there that Ten Hag was the one that ended up bringing Rude in. I don't believe that for an instance. I think they brought Rude in because they weren't 100% sure if they'd get, Amarin straight away, considering Amarin had turned around. Because supposedly all of the teams went to Amarin before the summer, because Liverpool went to him and Chelsea went for him, and both of them paid for the release clause. And Amarin turned around and said no, he wanted to do one more season with Sporting. And he turned around to United and he says, I'll take the United job after this year. So that's the reason why they gave Ten Hag the extension. But then they told him that they were going to sack Ten Hag, and he takes the job now where he doesn't get it. I don't think it was a case that United didn't want him. I think it was a case of United were willing to wait for him. Again, all's conspiracy theorists. Who the fuck knows? I think it was a case that United were willing to wait for him. Gave Ten Hag the 1 year extension so that if he worked well, and fuck it, you could keep him if you needed to. But they were waiting to give him the summer because they asked for him. And then they just turned around to him and says, look, we're sacking Ten Hag. Take the job or you're not getting it. And I think that's what they ended up doing. Because like every signing United did this summer works for Amarin. Mazraoui can play as a defender, as a centre defender. He can play in the tree. Emmanuel Agate played under Ruben Amarin. Like, Ruben Amarin created him. The only one that's a wee bit suspect is Xerxes, but I don't think you'd be playing Xerxes as a striker. I think you'd be playing Xerxes as a 10. So, if you're doing that, then Xerxes even makes sense. Delict is strong and can play as the libero if you need him to. If you need one of the defenders to stay back, I don't agree with that now. Like, the big thing we need to remember too with Xerxes, and the big thing you need to remember with every player that comes to United is that, and it's been said for years, United swallows players. Like, Old Trafford swallows players. Like, we fucked up Barthez, who was a World Cup winning goalkeeper. Like, you just need to keep in mind that United is a wolf. It's a wolf in sheep's clothing, and still is a wolf in sheep's clothing. MGM, pleasure to have you. How are you? But yeah, like we're a wolf in sheep's clothing. I know, like Coventry, I think it was Coventry turned around and said there that you're not fearful when you come to United. That's horseshit. If the United supporters are behind the United team, United are scary. So, you know. Also, how do you feel being a giddy goose, MGM? Are you enjoying life as a giddy goose? I'm enjoying life as a gorgeous gander. What? Oh, fuck off. Okay, so we have to face Spain again. Like, maybe everything I just said there, too, is a crock of horseshit, but it's just my opinion on it. But I think the future is surprisingly bright for United. I think we'll see what ends up happening, and I think they've good fortunes coming to them. It also helps that we signed some absolutely dynamite youth. Like, if Obi Martin ends up coming into the team in the next year or two, like, he'll be fucking amazing. Based on the words that I've heard on Kone will equally be just monstrous if he ends up working well. So it'll be really interesting to see how they all end up going. Now, I do hope, too, that he's allowed to get rid of the people that he doesn't want. But that's where I'm hoping the difference between Ineos and the Glazers will come into place, because they'll be able to get rid of the dead wood. Like, there's certain players you won't be able to get rid of. Like, we're stuck with Rashford for the next 5 years. And there's nothing wrong with that if you can get him playing. But he's on 350,000 quid a week. We're not selling him. Unless Saudi Arabia come in for him, we're more or less stuck with... Unless Saudi Arabia come in for him, we're more or less stuck with Casemiro as well. But again, there's nothing wrong with that, depending on if you're able to get him playing, you know? Now, I will say, for me, Rashford's lost any goodwill I have towards him. Like, when he had that one good season with Ten Hag, I was hoping maybe he's back, and then he broke up with his girlfriend and everything went to shite. And then, like, he's probably, like, I know Garnacho's just after doing it. Because he had the bad interaction with a fan, and I understand that completely. It's horrible to have an interaction with a fan the way that Garnacho did, a racist interaction with a fan like that. But, like, Rashford turning around doing that is probably one of the stupidest things he could end up doing, because that's just him trying to antagonize the fans. It's not even him showcasing that he's in the headspace. That's just him trying to antagonize the fans, in my opinion. And I hope Garnacho pays attention to how the fans are reacting and doesn't continue down the route that he's in now, because I think he might lose support with the fans if he continues to not celebrate and just act like everyone is the same as the fucking arsehole that done that. I should have called up a player for this, if I was allowed to. In his case, it's not even the passing with Garnacho. And again, I could be wrong on this, but to me, it's not even the passing. It's that he needs to... And it's very easy to say this too, because everything is split seconds in the Premier League, but he needs to take the 1 second before he takes the shot and just realize what he's at. He seems to be too loose and abandonment with his shots. In my opinion, anyway. But we'll see. I think a team that needs to sort things out remarkably quick, actually, is Liverpool. I think they need to get Trent, Van Dijk, and... who's the third one that's out of contract? They need to get all three of them on contract. Now, I don't think they're getting Trent. I think Trent's walking out the door, and I think Real Madrid are taking him. I think that's what's happening with Trent. It's like you've... So yeah, I think Salah as well. I'm not sure they're going to end up getting Salah on a contract. I don't think so. I don't know what Salah would do. I don't know where he would go. It might be a similar situation. Would he go to Barcelona or would he go to Real Madrid? But we'll end up seeing what ends up happening with him. I think for sure Trent's gone to Real Madrid. But they need to lock them down. Or if not lock them down, lock down the replacements. Ironically, I have him here because Liverpool ended up buying him. But if you can't keep Van Dijk, go and get Antonio Silva. Or fucking Ganache, this book. Cancelo and Ignacio. Go and get someone fucking on his level. Even though you're never going to be on Van Dijk's level, but you know what I mean. Silva? Oh yeah, Ganache, yeah. Although out of maybe it's I haven't seen too much of either of them, but like and by the way, I know this will make you slightly sick. But he'd be the one to end up going for out of them, wouldn't he? It's like he seems to be, out of the two of them, he seems to be the better of the two, right? Or am I wrong on that? I don't know if Amarin will go fishing at Sporting. If he does go fishing at Sporting, I think the only one he might go fishing for at Sporting would be Gyökeres. And even at that, I don't think he'll end up taking Sporting players. Well, if it was 2 players max, who would you take? Because I'm not sure. I'm not sure who it'd be. Probably because of the noise around him, you might end up going for Gyökeres, but for the similar reason, I don't think that's the one you'd want to go for. Plus, you have Hoyland and Xerxes there, so you'd be better going for someone more experienced, like Ivan Toney or someone like that. But those are probably the two that everyone thinks they'd end up going for. And of course, if we can make a good deal elsewhere, fucking ignore them and go there instead. I just hope we don't have a transfer saga like we had with Ten Hag and fucking Frankie de Jong. Well, they're damn sure going to try and rinse us. Why wouldn't they? Shit. This is why I hate long balls, because it leads to that shite. Oh, these assholes are getting back into this. Oh, come on, Ramos. I'd be careful about that too, because if he does have a release clause, it probably has something akin to it's a foreign release clause for clubs in the Champions League or something like that. So we'll see. But again, I have no idea. But if you had a release clause for 60 million, it might be a good shout. The other reason why Gyökeres mightn't be an option as well is because although you're right, and he came from Coventry, he actually came from Brighton before that. Brighton had signed him, kept him there for about a year. Dan Ashworth didn't think much of him, and Dan Ashworth didn't think much of him and sold him to Coventry for £1 million. Nice. Yeah, but to be fair, that was 5 years. It was something like 4 or 5 years ago. Like, it's the same thing as turning around looking at fucking looking at Chelsea. Chelsea gave up on Kevin De Bruyne. Chelsea gave up on Mo Salah. Who else? There's fucking heaps of them. That are fucking megastars that Chelsea gave up on. You never know until you know. Although in Chelsea's case, like the list is too long for it not to be, you know. a worry. God, can I take him off now that he scored? I mean, he didn't have a great performance up until now, and I was taking him off anyway. But he scored. Ah, fuck it, I'll take him off. Ooh, that would have been an annoying goal. Shit. Okay, so give up on that. Let's go back in because Raphael is too good and we don't want him to get injured, so... This is more what I expected the Portugal-Spain game to be like, to be honest. Yeah, it's a crock of horse shit there. God, I hope that's out. Ah, bollocks. Yeah, Costa's having a stinker, but I can't sub him now because I've used all my subs. Hopefully we can score. I'd argue that was a penalty. Shit, do not. FM, you can kiss the right end of me left arse cheek. I mean, fuck me. You all just gave up. Well, I mean, at the end of the day, I thought that was a semi or something like that. It's not bad to lose one game like that. It's not good. It's not bad. I mean, what are you meant to say? What are you actually meant to say in those situations? And there goes the ban. Fuck it. It's better to get it now, I suppose. Okay, so it looks like my next game is back with, yes. Next game seems to be back with, yeah, because we have a month until the last 2 games of the Division 3. So that's not too bad. So we're back with Liverpool now. Still annoyed that we finished the international break on a loss, considering we won all 3 of the other games. Really? He got 5 caps? This fucker had no caps before this. He's after getting 5 caps during this international break. Fucking prick. Is Jota worth it? Yeah. Happy to stay, but unhappy to talk. Typical. We're doing well in our lower divisions, which is more than what can be said for the last couple of while that we've been at it. So we have a couple of youngsters that will end up coming through. So if we're with them long term, that benefits us a good bit as well, which is awfully nice. Shit. Nothing I can really do about them, unfortunately. Just hope that they end up getting slightly better. I don't like signing players that are Sky Betting Championship 2 because sometimes you never see them improve. And it is the most annoying thing in the world when you have someone with a really high potential just do fucking nothing. Why am I... Oh, because it's the FA Cup, that's why. I was wondering, what the fuck am I being shown this for? Oh, I don't care about Bobby Clark at all. Not in the slightest do I care about that fool. I know that's mean, but not in the slightest do I give a shit about that fool. What? Fair enough. Substantial? I'm gonna pay 15 million for him. That's not substantial. Look at what he's worth. Like, what the fuck are you on about? I refuse to comment on it because it's not us, and there's no point commenting on who's going to win the league if it isn't us. In my opinion, anyway. It's just foolish to comment on someone else winning the league. Makes you look like a twat. Now, much to my chagrin, unless somehow I manage to get raided again, this will probably be my last game. Give you one game with me and Liverpool, so you can see how my useless bunch of fools actually are performing. And we'll see how things end up going. If someone does magically manage to raid, I might stay for another half an hour, but that'll be about the height of it. God, I didn't realize I had a guy called Maximus McPhee. What a name. That's probably one of the best pre-generated names I'm after seeing there. Maximus McPhee. Okay, well, you're not playing. Well, you know how to make me happy. Do I give Barry the go? I mean, how have West Ham been playing? I don't want to. I shouldn't take too many risks. I mean, I'll have him on the bench and I'll give him a go if I can. And Ibrahim Konate is back, so you have our strongest defensive lineup there. Technically, Joe Gomez is stronger than him. We would play you, but you're not there. And we will swap Romero with him. Do that. And Coria is also tired, so we will swap him with Luca. But we have Konate and Silva with Alisson there, so we have our strongest back five. Szoboszlai, who isn't strongest there, he's strongest there. McAllister. Now, by right, we could probably do that, but I'm not going to. I'm going to keep Willens there. And Darwin Núñez should be back. He is... Darwin Núñez being back in this position is great, because this is Darwin Núñez's best position, and it is the best position for what we have here, because Marcos is still better than Darwin over here. Jota is on the bench, but Mikkel isn't. Do we make a space for Mikkel? I don't think we do, because this isn't the game where he's going to get playing, and he needs to get some momentum up, considering he's not match sharp, and we already have a few players that aren't match sharp. So there's no point taking the risk in case we just have a diabolical display. So we'll go with this and we'll see how we do. They have Gusto there. Archie Gray, who should have been mine, but the rat bastards just got him in time. Caduceus and I sold them him. So we'll see. We should be the better team here. I hate when players are unsure and complacent. It annoys the bollocks off of me. So those two fools are still like that. And that's one of the reasons why I hate playing them, but we'll see. Okay, so we need a win out of this. It is important that we win this. Willem needs to do better than that. So West Ham, I have a history with West Ham. When I was with Palace, West Ham ended up getting knocked down to the Championship. And in the second season that I had in the Championship, West Ham got 107 points with me. And we just barely won the Championship, like the actual first place in the Championship, by goal difference. And we won it with a goal difference of something like 12 or something like that. But West Ham were on our ass for the entirety of the Championship. And ever since then, West Ham have been my bloody Burnley. So that's why I'm kind of wary of West Ham. We should, in theory, with the team that we have and on paper, be much better than them. But like West Ham have a tendency to just come and screw me 10 ways to Sunday. Like Willems should score that there. Like, I know he's only 19, but he needs to do better than that. And Vanya is having this fucker is having the game of his life. Like, Luis Diaz misses an open goal there as well. Like, yeah, there's always one, isn't it? Like, Brighton did it for me as well. When I joined with Liverpool, Brighton were just on my ass. But we'll see how things go goal. Yeah, there we go. Fucking knew it. And outside of the box as well to screw Alisson. I know that isn't the same thing as what I've been saying before, but I knew it was fucking coming. Like, bonkers that. Absolutely bonkers. Oh, you're fuck off. There's no point. He's in the box. You're going to give it. Oh, okay. That's the first time I've seen that. How did we not score there? Like, this is getting to me a bit, because, like, we should be at least 2-0 or 2 up. Why are you offside, Darwin? Like, Jesus Christ. Oh, finally. Oh, don't tell me he's offside. Oh, okay, if that was offside. After coming off the fucking Demba. Like, Szoboszlai with a shot that should go straight in. But, like, off of the fucking Demba, and Marcos just there to hit it. Thank God. Willems, keep the fucking ball. Oh, Darwin. We have a 2.43 XG. And I bet you they're probably going to score here. Like, it's not even funny. We have a 2.43 XG. They have a 0.59, and I could read it. I could fucking read it. It's like it's scripted. It's like it's fucking scripted. It's not even funny. Darwin, fucking put the ball in the back of the fucking net. Oh, it's getting to the point where I might have to take you off, Willems. Oh, wait, hold on, is he pointing for a penalty again? Oh, fuck off. Allison, thank fuck you saved that. And we just have ads, so we'll just wait for them to finish. Oh, I mean, this is infuriating. We were out if you didn't save that. And we're probably still out because it's just typical bullshit. But, like, just FM being FM. I think hopefully we can come back into it and get the goal because we need to. Okay, that's that done. So now we can end up getting into this. And hopefully we can end up coming back into this. So we need to get rid of Nunez. And I guess we'll put Yada on. Need to get rid of Diaz. And I suppose we'll put Gonzalez on. We need to get rid of Willems. And we'll put Marcus there. And hope that those three can do something. If they don't score, because they might. Nico! God, it's poignant that this song is playing. McAllister! A draw is not good enough. We need a win. Oh, Kone! Almost, McAllister. Almost. God, what subs do I make? I think I have to take the risk and go with this. It's ballsy to take off McAllister after he scored, but I have to take the chance. Hope that the freshness helps me. Do not let them score. Do not let them score. Marcos, what the fuck was that? Barry to Kone. Barry. Vega. Oh, come on. Oh, if there was ever a time to fucking get a set piece to work for you, would have been that. Come on, set piece. Come on, score. Kanate, Silva, 1E. Oh, Carlos, how were you offside? Go on, ring the fucker. That's 3 draws in a row for this team. And look at that, a 4.3. That's fucking bonkers. Oh, but that's FM for you. Like, this is the shit that ended up taking me out of the league the last time. God, I love Van Gerwen. You're hitting the fucking balls on this one there. It's Josh Bosch. Well, feel free to do it anytime that you want to. Still, there was a fucking... Ugh. I know we're third, but, like, that doesn't mean anything. Like... It's 3 draws this season already. That's too many draws. West Ham is a game we shouldn't be drawing. I wouldn't mind too. We had them dead to rights. Yeah, but it's fucking like it was Ange, but Spurs are always busted in this. Like Ange stayed with them until he left to Bayern. Like he didn't get sacked, he left. Ange is busted whenever he comes into this, and Tottenham are just a really good squad. Like that's their squad. Like, they have fucking Dramini. Like, he's there for 75 million quid to qualify. Like, they have a strong team. Anyway, normally what I would do for now is I would go through all of this administrative bullcrap and pause just before I finish, or just before we come to the start of the next game, which is Burnley. However, much to my chagrin, I do actually need to finish up. It's 2 a.m. now for me, and I work at 8 in the morning, so I need to go and get some sleep. So I will finish this weekly meeting here, and then I will finish up. Please, in the future, if you have any feeling to end up join the stream. I'm more than happy to end up having you, be it this or be it something else. I have a link to my Discord by #Discord there if you want to. It's still in the works. I've never ran a Discord before, so it's messy and not great. But if you want to end up having that, and but until then, it was a pleasure to end up having you, and please chat in the future if you're anywhere there. There's only 3 people here, but I'll see if there's anyone that I can raid into. Yeah. Let me check this. It mightn't let me. No, sometimes it doesn't. Yeah. So I'll just raid this, and thank you so much. And I'll chat to you all later.